Nice and simple. Alright. Let's turn on my laptop. Oh. This ought to be interesting. Make sure my audio's up. Yep. Okay. And my channel. Shit streamer, let's go. Don't have everything set up by the beginning of stream. I'm professional. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Now, I don't know how long the Archon quest will go tonight, so depending on how long that goes, I may or may not do Dehya's quest as well. We'll see. Pardon the mess. There we go. Okay, currently 8:54. Make sure everything is right. Is my headset about to die? Oh, hopefully not. Yeet. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, I'm just gonna throw my stream around a little bit. Just so, in case if anyone wants. Yeah. Let's get some lore finally, some Kaya and Dainsleif. Yes! Oh my god. Dainsleif and Kaya have been like theorized to death and back, so I hope they have some meaningful interaction other than sitting down and acting awkward like in a Lantern Rite. Because in a Lantern Rite, Zhongli and Venti barged in on the motherfucking dinner and then they pretended not to know each other. Which is like, bro, I mean, it was funny, but fuck, just say something. Alright, anyway, let's go. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know if the Archon quest will take a very long time, because if I have time, I could do Dehya's quest. Because today's my only free day, basically. Okay. We've got Dehya. We've got Sino rerun. Bennett, and then the others. Hopefully free for long enough, because every time you leave, it seems like you're missing out on the biggest twist. Alright. This world is filled with those who would oppose fate, while the one who understands fate smiles faintly down upon them. If the one who leaves fate may be born here, then let the one who witnesses fate see it all. Destined Encounter, Chapter 3, Act 6. Port Ormos. Okay. Alright. First, though, I heard that you can get wishes now for doing quests. So let me see if that actually is true. Okay, I'll claim this later. Ooh, Farazan. Yes! Okay, I'll do that later. I'll claim this. Mika lady, let's go. And then, I think... Let me see. There we go, okay. So, right here you can get... Just kidding. Okay. You gonna do it one by one? We'll be united. Okay. This is Archon quest only though, but that means we get like 20, which isn't a lot, but it's better than nothing, I guess. And it's giving me these things, which I desperately need. Chapter 3, Act 3, Chapter 3, Act 4, and the 3 Magi, Inversion of Genesis, and... here we are. So I got... How many did I get? I got 20 from that. Not a lot. Alright. Alright, let's go... I'm gonna finish the quest first, so we can save it for later. Cause I don't want to immediately pull for Dehya just yet. Even though I heard that she's pretty bad, I'm still gonna have to pull her anyway. But yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, and before we do that, let's swap up the party. Alright, so I guess if we're using the Traveler, of course. I guess I'll take Amber with me. If we're gonna be in Sumeru, we're gonna use Nahida, and then we can use like... Let's use Skarmish.
This had better be important.
My Skarmish is low-key extremely cracked, but I just don't use him because I just don't like him. But we can use him. Why not?
Behold.
All right, buddy. What do you got?
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
I haven't touched Genshin in a while. TBH, I've been meaning to, but life got busy. Nah, it seems like everyone's been busy this half year. One of my friends who works from home, she's swamped until like the end of May, so she hasn't had time to pretty much do anything minus a few days, like once a week or something.
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
Oh?
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Well, great. Let me see this letter.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya! Hey, what is up, my dude?
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
This definitely is Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Well, no harm done. It'd be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Alright. Alright. Oh, I wonder if this means that I can, wine-scented letter. If I can read Kaya's mind when he is in Sumeru. Because I can do this.
This way, hurry a little.
So. And all the NPCs have a unique dialogue, like this dude.
Hey,
The sea's quite pretty.
Or this dude.
Drunkards are gross. Every last one of them.
So, and you can only do this with Nahida. So, let's hope that I can find him. If he's in Jafar Tavern, he's probably right here. So, let's just wait. Get my primos. Don't forget to log in. It's raining really hard outside, so I'm hoping that nothing really happens. Because I went outside and took out the trash. My feet and my legs were soaked because I forgot to take off my sweats. Alright.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
He disappeared in front of me. Can I read his mind? Nope. Seems like there's an option.
How can there be Kairagi here?
Let's go,
I'll
Kaya.
have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
We've missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Might be a vacation.
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You? Terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
Okay.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain.
I guess you have been to Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place, eh?
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh, you don't have to go into great detail, Kaya.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in.
Oh, so this is when his fucking deadbeat father left him for Dawn Winery.
I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Conria, huh?
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Oh my god, it's fucking Dainsleif.
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things.
Certain things.
This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Oh. Woo!
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh, let's go. Lore drop. Let's go.
Huh?
The Abyss Order.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Oh, he's aware. Ah.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
No, I don't think he should be. Because he left all his connections with, well, let's see what he says.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
I thought my sibling was the founder. No, your sibling did not find the Abyss Order, although that is a common misconception. Your sibling is the leader, sort of, so to speak, but he's not the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
So that was already a thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are we waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
God damn it. Classic.
Seriously?
After Drain finishes his drink, you prepare to travel.
Welcome. Everyone should check out Caribert.
Ugh.
Bartender if you want a drink.
I'm assuming Kaya is nowhere to be found now. He slips into the shadows as fast as he comes out of them. Alright, let's go. That was pretty sick for just about 5 minutes of exposition. Oh man, that is fucking awesome. Little to be said, but a lot that has been, well, in between the lines at least.
Quit following me.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Will there be an Aranara sitting around?
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here.
Nah.
It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, then, Dane.
Yeah. There was a battle theme that happened here. This is usually when, like, a slime is, but, like, I guess they got rid of that for the quest. Oh. Interesting. Can we just... Oh.
Quit following me.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bull? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
Mm-hmm.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What the fuck? You played too much Dark Souls recently or something?
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
I've never seen the Traveler pick up an item like this before. It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
What is he looking at?
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
Unless if Dane lived here.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
There's a chest right here we haven't looked at.
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here.
D6 room.
But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
R&R?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Don't beat him up if it's R&R. Oh, it's just pyro slimes. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Hey.
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Crumble apart! Starfall! Let it rain!
He's gonna burn. Boink. Alright.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
I'm gonna wait until my rocks disappear. There we go.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, And as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
How do you feel so far?
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aw, don't ask me that question. You make my day every day, Paimon. Not really. You're better than nothing, I guess. I'm not that cruel.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. And nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Tevat.
And you too, Tevat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Well, don't worry about it then.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is a first, Paimon. Not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Why does it feel suspicious? I don't know why. Alright.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
So we just slept on that bed? Oh. I heard something.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
We just slept in the fucking mud! Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Where's Paimon? Why are you going back into the forest? I prefer this yawn over the stretchy yawn that our character usually does. Did I sleep until morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up? Where is Paimon? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, it looks like it's just me for now. I guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. That's Paimon. Did the noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? No reply. I guess I should go inside and check. This is kind of creepy. You are currently in a special story mode. You will be able to continue it even if you leave. Do you wish to leave? Oh, are we in a samsara? Wait, that's scary. Hold up. This might be kind of wild. We might be stuck in a dream loop. Hold up.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah, you startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
An intimidating man. Whoa, whoa, just calm down. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Why is he giggling?
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So wait, you were saying that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
Hey, unit. Hey, don't worry. I'm gonna be here for a while.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'm gonna have much luck trying to find my companions in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
Listen, man, I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
I was out here all night. I'm cold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to faze me.
Come on then.
Hold up. Oh! Oh, there's someone in there. Hold up. Hold up. Can I read his mind?
Everyone hold hands.
It's a fucking hilichurl! What the fuck? Huh? Why do you keep a hilichurl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
Oh, the clothing. It gave him it away. You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria. Your clothes, your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes. I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends. Let's go with the first one.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
Well, I take it that's how you've survived for so long. Also, I noticed this little bandage on the Hillydrill.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ada is just like Dainsleif, who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into Hilichurls while you were affected by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who is this Hilichurl to you?
He is Caribert, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me.
Hilichurl's son.
Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a Hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, At least I still have Caribert.
So, what were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
I hope he doesn't turn. I don't want to kill this guy, dude. Can we read his mind? Hold on. I'm a little too far. Let me see if I can get closer. I don't want to trigger the cutscene, because sometimes dialogue's gone. Unless if you can't read them because they're not from Sumeru.
I see everything.
You actually can't read his mind. Can I get a little closer?
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, you can't read his mind.
Over here.
A crafting bench. What do you plan to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods.
Oh, he read our minds.
But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason why it was fucking banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
Dude, I love whoever is voicing this person. They really immerse you into the character.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Oh, it's a red mushroom. I've never seen this mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I do. I picked some before, yes.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Okay. Strange mushroom. Can mushrooms really grow in a field like this?
This may hurt a little.
Alright, so
Without your help, oh, goodness knows how long this would take me. Thank you.
Okay. Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I desire. There it is. The smell of this stings your nose and it will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the God of Wisdom to awaken the addled mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse. Well, I can create it with Dehya. Let's see if I can get straight. I'm gonna head off for now. Damn, man. We're literally about to get to the twist. Alright. Take it easy.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
I can understand your reluctance. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should I get Dehya to help? Forget it. Ada hates the gods. It would complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
I wonder if Dehya will show up. I would really like it if Dehya just shows up out of fucking nowhere. Because, to my knowledge, they don't really show up in other quests.
The wind rises.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you.
Hey, don't bring Dehya into this. She was literally born the second that you, your homeworld died. She does nothing. She knows nothing.
You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven could not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Oh, maybe it would have been better to administer the help to with Nahida. Maybe. Uh-oh. I hope that we didn't kill him, because that would be a hell of a twist. Okay, he's still here. All right.
Hey,
Caribert?
The yellow drill seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Oh, are you gonna take off his mask? Oh, okay, never mind. It's gonna.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Ada, stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you are ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time yet no help can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
You can't read them. That is so eerie to me.
commit it to memory.
You can't look at the map. That is so wild to me. You drew this water at 2 in the afternoon from a waterfall beside a statue of the 7, just as Ada instructed.
Quit following me. Too slow.
I see everything.
I gotta check. I gotta check every time.
Ah, you're back. Caribert's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
There you go.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Monsters! And so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract the monsters? Better fend them off.
Hey!
Hey, go Baron Bunny! Get him! Drop!
Behold! Unsightly insects! What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yes, I do.
This may hurt a little.
I suppose I will soon have to visit the statue of the 7 once more.
Why don't I get Nahida, man? Fuck. Maybe we can cast aside this thing for now. Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Hey there, the medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Caribert.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the statue of the 7.
I have a feeling someone's gonna come back here and murk his son, dude. Genshin's been taking a very, very sort of dark turn lately.
Quit following me.
And I wouldn't put it past the main story for this to happen.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Caribert!
What?
Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, We have to catch up with him.
That doesn't seem like Caribert. It doesn't have your signature. Hey, come back. I don't see the thing on him. It's not him.
That's not Caribert.
There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Caribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this Hitler trail, there's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
Oh, I just noticed that the map is completely...
The wind rises.
You good, bro? Oi.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Unknown sanctuary.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look. What are those Hitler trolls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The area here in this creepy scene. It's eerily familiar. What? Why are you attacking me? I don't want to attack you. Fuck you.
Quit following me.
Okay, so it's just to affect your party. Okay. Nope. There's chests here, though. I'll take these.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Starfall!
Later. Whoa, we're going into the abyss.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Whoa. Okay, this is kind of cool. This must be the Abyss Order sort of up and down. Let's go look around. Oh, do I have to kill these guys?
Go,
There we go. Did you see that? My bow swapped positions. The problem is we're leaving Caribert now, so we're probably gonna find him dead. Oh, this is the inverted halls.
I see everything.
Don't mind me. I don't want to bother y'all.
Quit following me. Squall Fury.
Oh. I see. Guys, I'm not your foe. Okay, just... don't hit me.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
The wind rises.
Okay.
Squall Fury.
Okay, that's the third one.
Too slow.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Well, there you have it. Interesting.
All humans, fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald. No, he doesn't look like anyone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience?
I have Amber, don't fuck with me.
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Bro, are you seriously doing this?
Desolation!
Oi!
Winter is nigh.
Starfall! Shade!
Feel no more.
Woo!
Behold! Wretched vermin! Quit following me.
Oh!
No
I
escape!
dodged that shit like a fucking boss.
Bet you can't keep
prophecy. The wind rises.
Get distracted by a bunny.
Conquers all. Taste and see.
Oh, I didn't realize he wasn't even looking at me. Fuck you.
Nevermore. Who was that? He was.
I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
What?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
Oh, well, I just have a lot of combat experience, dude.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
You're trying to make me feel a little more hesitant, my guy. But, okay. Let me eat some food. Caribert is just sitting here like, what the fuck's my medicine? Okay. Okay, I just hit 10 p.m. It should be okay. So I got 3 more hours. Oh. Well, that explains things, eh?
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like a defiled statue. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And those worshipping Hilichurls remind me a little too much about the Grand Thief. Casually showing a corpse. Ate it. This place is bad news. We've got to go. Hit it.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It must be coming from inside inside my head. Can't Ada hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What did these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Uh-oh. Ada?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
Something tells me he's not gonna let. You leave the ominous cave and return to Ida's house. Calibert's gonna be dead, dude. Or Caribert.
Caribert!
Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness! He's still okay.
Wait, why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Well, if you insist.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust our options. Caribert.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Papa?
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son!
I can't believe it.
You see, it worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Caribert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But that wasn't a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
So that means that he did not hear what we heard. AD's experiences have deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let them fall into their hands. Frostfall. An Abyss Order monster that uses a dark power to command ice and frost. Some of its attacks decrease the stamina of characters while dealing damage against them. Ah, I see. Enter the cavern again. It seems like we only allocated a little bit of this.
Too slow.
Can we go over to the... No, we can't. Okay.
Behold! Upon the gale.
This is really getting interesting. I can't wait to look at Onion's fucking video about this. Who is the sinner? A guess that you have may be the leader slash whatever for Caribert, but you never know. Like, oh, you can't configure the party right now. Let's see. He's going to get himself killed.
The wind rises. Too slow.
He is definitely going to get himself killed.
Quit following me.
Okay.
Too slow.
Check this out!
Squall Fury.
Someone pinged me. So yet again, we enter into the caverns.
Following me.
Something about this doesn't feel right. Well, obviously, but...
Fire it up! The wind rises. Ha! Ah!
Yet again. He's gonna die, dude. This is...
Impossible! What happened?
It's gone. But it was right here.
The Hilly Churl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Caribert must have taken off his mask. There's no way that he hasn't.
Caribert? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here. This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
They know there's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
He took off his mask. I called it. I called it. I fucking called it.
Oh, no. Did he? The mirror, it's broken!
The mirror has been broken this whole time.
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. Ah, if he'd just done as he was told! Ah, we have to find him.
We are in a samsara. I fucking knew it.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
I mean, maybe.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
Oh, forest rangers.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Stop it. Ede.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
We obviously can't fucking tell them what the fuck we're up to, but something... There he is. Maybe. Unless if they go mad when they see themselves. Wait.
Caribert!
We found him.
Caribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert?
He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. What has that strange power done to him?
Papa?
Caribert,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
Oh god. He took out... Wait.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense. Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
Ede? Are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Alberic?
You saw it too, didn't you? unmistakable. The power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Caribert?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
There's that term again. You're right about this being from the abyss.
Huh? Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria?
Yep, they didn't incorporate.
What did he just call me?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Hyman was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberic. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberic? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again.
So was that reliving his memories?
Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
My brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberic's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know. This is not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Is it Caribert?
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
That's Caribert.
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that bones of the man belong to Clotar Alberic.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberic finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Hello, how was your weekend and day? Hello. I have my pants blown off from this quest. It is insane. I'm actually a little bit out of breath, but otherwise, my weekend was stressed. My Monday was rather stressful, but today was better. I hope yours was doing okay, if you don't mind sharing. And Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. What a quest. Oh my god, that was insanity. That is... Oh... My head hurts from that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot believe... Oh, I'm a little breath. I'm out of a little breath. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Let's single pull a little bit. We have a few wishes to go around. But yeah, Nanamika Rosetta. Sorry if I didn't see your message for the last couple minutes. I was completely engrossed as to what I was watching. Hey, unit, if you hear, holy shit, that was intense. Oh my god. I want to call A, please. I got a Benny instead. Damn. Yeah, well, I mean, it is his birthday, but fuck, man. You could have at least given me something a little bit more useful. Okay. It's only 10:43. Fuck it. Let me do my daily commissions real quick. Oh wait, but I don't have Dehya yet. Fuck. Jeez. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Let's do Dehya's quest. Fuck it. But let's do her. Let's. Yeah. Shade upon red silk. Go to the Grand Bazaar. Alright. Seems like they're there to see Nilo. Or maybe... Well. Recall memories related to your kin. Complete Caribert. Witness the miracle granted by the sinner. And create the medicine that'll bring hope.
Huh. The wind rises. Quit following me.
Alright. Let's head back. Let's use a Sumeru party. Tinari. Sino. I'll hate them.
I'll lead the way.
I wonder how he's gonna sound when revoiced.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hey, it's the Flaming.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Ah, so you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
But she said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave?
Oh.
There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Dunyarzad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion.
No biryani for Paimon.
Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Al-Akmar.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Oh.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me. Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
Well, I'll just go back to the desert with Dehya.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
You can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
Dude, you're gonna become a ransom target.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Also, one moment. I need to measure something. Eight inches across.
It's time to apply for a new budget again.
Hey, okay. Cool. 14 inches.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Okay.
What a thing. It's time to apply for it.
Time to broaden the horizons again. Everyone will...
I sure hope they'll be okay. Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just don't do anything reckless, all right?
Okay. Ugh. I hope I can finish this by the end of the hour, so I can pull and do my dailies and stuff like that.
I think something's definitely up with the Khan al-Ahmar. Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. I trust Dehya with my life.
Oh, so you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage? That somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined?
What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Akmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebot. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment though. You're our brigade's main selling point after all. Now if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Oh, hey.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Khalaf? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Dude, my own brigade has the hots for me.
Come on. You can only trash us like this because you weren't there.
Admit it. You would have just frozen up like everyone else if you were there.
How could I have missed a moment like that?
Now, like I said, the two ladies Dehya brought with her were also like super mercs. I'm talking same level as Flame Main here. Oh, you should have seen it. The aura of the two of them when they were standing together, it was incredible. I was just at a loss for words, that's all.
Ah, so pathetic.
Hey! Shut up!
Alright. Let's kick some ass. Are y'all ready for some killing time?
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them. Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
We better not be our own. Alright, let's see what she got. She's got Noblesse, which honestly I might put on her. Let's see here. I'm guessing they gave her Constellation 3, yeah. Dehya's max speech. Ranging Flame. C2 basically is, yeah. Alright, she's our mommy fister. Let's go.
Everyone hold
That's
on.
close enough. Feeling lucky today. Where do you think you're? Nowhere to run.
Good.
You won this one.
Huh? You're the Flame Bane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
Well, you just said so.
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
It's alright, Paimon. She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
What the fuck?
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Dude, just pass the fuck out. Can I read his mind?
Grow.
Nope. Is he? Oh, okay. Hey. Sleeping? Okay, yeah, he is. Okay. Doink.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. Let me open up this. I'm gonna change up the thumbnail and the stream title. So, let me see. Let's see. Because I didn't expect to be doing Dehya's quest so soon. So I need to change up the thumbnail real quick. Do a little bit of drop shadow. And let's change up the theme. Bonobo. I'm gonna do okay. Let's change our thumbnail on our live page. Okay. And that'll do it. Change this in YouTube Studio. So this should be the new thing now. Alright.
All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well.
Let's just make sure that...
This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the Mora amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Lakmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
If Shazamon was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time, and that's why they've been able to go on the aggressive.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past, but that's still just a speculation. I don't think the master would stoop so low to make Mora.
Yeah, I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
What should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, then we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakana Lakmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust.
That is true.
She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope to be able to help her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
She is definitely... Okay. Let's do another 10 pull. Or just a few pulls. I want C6 Kale really bad. Let me check the history if it's updated already. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how many wishes it takes. Wait, did I already go past? I'm already at 70. No, am I? I am. Alright. Let's hold off on that for now. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Dehya, we've got a question for you.
Can't see.
Oh, she looks worried. Oh no, I've got to scan her. God damn
We're
it.
back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
Let's not do it in the open.
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Stop being in the open, man.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Why are we outside? Dude.
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's all right, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again?
It's built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right.
What does that mean? The usual place. Oh. Oh. The usual place.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes. I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him.
Except the Homayanis.
I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves, I was shocked. Why would Dakan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyazad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyazad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyazad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dakan al-Ahmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
But at that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
if you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way looking at all this.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
I see. I must say, the voice acting is very good. I am very happy that they have chosen to go with such performances. Anyway, we should be good. Come on, let's go. At night. There he is.
That's the good stuff. Nothing tastes better.
Enshroud!
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps. Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. All right. Back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akhmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. Just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Punch him.
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Just my luck. How did I get caught by her of all people? Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you better not. Pussy. Alright, we're gonna beat up someone's dad. Let's go.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
Oh, are you just gonna beat him up?
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
Can't see?
Crumble apart!
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Grow!
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Everyone hold hands!
Nowhere to run!
Let's get it on!
Can't see? Ha!
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
I think he's dead, dude.
Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the records served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail. That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims in your revenge, though.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
No, I made a promise. Let's go kill some people.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Sorry for beating you guys up, I guess.
Deshret's relics are about to become history.
I guess it all comes down to this. Oh, my son. I guess it all comes down to this.
What a bummer. I just had to get injured now, right before the final fight. Be sure to punch one of them for me, huh?
I see everything.
I guess it all comes down to this. Oh, my son.
Alright. Alright. We're getting involved in other people's affairs. Let's do this. It's a kind of a predictable story, but you know what? It's not that bad.
Keep up.
Ow.
Keep up.
Fucker.
Surrender.
Committed to memory.
Nowhere to run.
All right. Y'all asked for this.
This the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Alright.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, They don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Oh, have you? Oh shit, we actually have friendly NPCs. She got so much HP. Why the fuck did she have so much HP? Holy shit. I'm guessing they went HP crit. Yeah.
Happy to oblige.
Everyone hold
You
hands.
are not welcome here. Starfall! Buckle up! Ha! Ha! Drop!
Regret.
Hey!
Take that! Look alive! Ha! Take that! Knee! Ha! Knee!
What the fuck?
Ha! Take that! Drop! Feeling lucky today.
Everyone hold hands.
Let's get it on! You asked for it.
I'm getting it.
Up your sleeve.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
You're gonna die, dude.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go.
I can't wait to go get meddled in someone else's affairs. Specifically, family. Okay. Nice. Okay.
This may hurt a little.
Look alive!
Futile!
Ha!
Just
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Here we have it. See? There you go. Sincerity's facade. Alright. Oh.
I see everything.
One with the forest. Ha! Hoom! I hear everything. Ha! Hoom!
Surrender!
Buckle up!
Shake! Ha!
Can't see.
I do like her battle lines.
Drop!
One with the forest. Keep up.
Nowhere to run!
Ha!
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. He's dead condemned.
justice due! You stand condemned! Guilty!
Enshroud!
Grow!
Surrender!
God, this party is so dysfunctional. I love it. Oh, puzzles. I'm just gotta rotate a little bit. Oh, right. We can just move this one up. There we go. Does this one have a geo? This one can be changed to electro. This one can also be changed. There we go. And this one can be changed again. Okay. Ooh, we got an arena.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
Bring it on, baby.
Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
Look alive! Hi! Shake!
I'll be back. Don't think that you've won. You're just getting started.
Enshroud!
Testing my patience.
I see everything.
Did we just get back up?
Neat.
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
How much fun? I'll uproot you.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Now you're testing my patience.
You stand condemned.
Brothers! This is where we'll prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plans to leave this place alive!
Where do you think you're going?
One with the forest.
But we'll meet again.
This may hurt a little. Starfall!
The golden slumber.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat.
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
One dude.
Get
Two
out of
du-
my way!
Oh.
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
He's gonna commit self-die.
Hey, wait!
Uh-oh.
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Did he
Let's
just like
go.
did he just kill himself? What the fuck did he just do? He just walked over there and just toppled over. What was that about? Couldn't let me have a go at him? Also, Dehya seems to be healed quite well.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything. Crazy. Every last one of them. I've already told you everything I know. Can't you just leave me alone?
Here's this dude. Eat my ass.
Everyone hold hands.
There you go. Resting place. Damn. Dude's got Oh, this is the place where they came through. Let me check what's over here.
Nowhere to run!
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
That's his cane.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
Hmm?
Potso.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
They're waiting for her to say it.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad. What's this?
We got you some drinks and snacks on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say.
Oh, they tied that into the Archon quest. Yo, that's so cute.
These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
She rarely spends her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get the point.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, It's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites. All of us.
Well, you should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. I always have my reserves about it, and I think it's appropriate this time around.
Surrender!
I wonder if the Core 30 is going to be here, or the Eremites.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
He's drunk.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all to a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same.
One of the injured members gave this box to me and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the court could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dehya's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
It's probably a letter.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside.
It's got to be a letter.
What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
What an interesting man.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child. I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
I wonder if they're here. I guess not. Dunyarzad and Dehya just... they fucked off. Well, I mean... let's pay a visit.
A familiar sight.
Well, let's go to our village, actually. Let's heal up. Alright. You know what must be done.
Nowhere to run!
Well, here goes nothing. I think things are about to turn a wild turn. Nice. Let's go to Samara City. I know that Dinyozad had a house down here. Why don't we pay a visit? It's not quite 12:30. Here we are.
How long will this require exactly?
Wrong pyro character, man. God damn it. That's a fuck ton of star glitter though. God damn it. Alright, well, with the Claymore, I guess. But I do want call icons, so. Here goes nothing, I guess. Okay, that's a call icon. Nice. That's exactly what I needed to reduce the bruising. Is that like a C9 D-loop now? Son of a bitch. Listen, man, I don't need Ayako or Shunhua, okay? Just give me the flame, man. C6 Kale? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I guess we'll do the fucking commissions first. Although it's wasting a day of dailies. God damn it. Yeah, well. Let's finish this first. God, I hate all of you. It's gonna be a whopper flower. We've done this twice before now. Come on.
Can't see? Ha!
I'll just leave it. I don't want to fucking deal with it. You stay over there. I don't give a fuck.
The sunshine will eventually illuminate every hidden corner.
God, all these commissions take such a fucking long ass time.
Nowhere to run!
I'm seriously debating on whether or not to even wail. Because I'm probably not going to use Dehya. Like, at all. Unless if they fix her. But I highly doubt that's going to happen. God, that's annoying. Fucking hell.
Welcome here.
Starfall!
Futile!
One with the forest. Hoom! Ha! Hoom!
Defract! Nowhere to run!
Enshroud! Oh! Sa! Ha! I hear everything! Keep up!
Ha!
Futile!
Add Ash. Thank you for. Add Ash.
I guess I just beat Abyss right now. Blech. Okay. To Abyss we go. Oh no, it just resets right now. I just saw the text. 0 days, 0 hours until the Abyssal Moon resets. So I can't even get her today. Well, let's do the draw runs, I guess.
look alive! Hi! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
You asked for it. Everybody stand back!
Oh, so sorry.
Gloves off!
It was weird, man.
Leave it all to me.
Surrender!
Holy shit, he has a fuck ton of ER.
Judgment is upon you.
Your penance is due! You stand condemned!
Can't even get the fucking ones until I want them.
Get out of here! Off we go!
No, I don't have the C4.
Get them! Teamwork is dreamwork! You're toast! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Out of the frying pan! Everybody stand back! Take cover! Eat this!
It was fucking bad, man. I want her weapon too. Well, let's just use these up then. I mean, maybe I can get some star glitter from these. If not, well. Great. Oh, wait, I'm retarded. Oh, wait, no. It's not March yet. Alright, before we do anything rash, let's just wait. Let's just wait. We'll see. Oh yeah, before we do that, let's activate our constellations for Kale. I've been waiting for her C6 forever. There we go. A fully kitted out Kale. Fantastic.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom.
Well, I mean... Oh yeah, I forgot. Yai, come here. There we go. Now she's cripple crowned. Just how I wanted her. There's some extra stuff too I should probably take care of. Cook a few things. Do I do madams or do I do matsutake? Madams. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I'm waiting for... yeah, teapot. Let's go teapot first. While I've been live, I've been out for 2 hours? It's not too bad. Well, probably a lot more now, but...
This realm...
Don't click that. There we go. Holy shit, I have so many of them now. Okay. Something new? Furnishing blueprints. I mean, I've done a lot of them. Oh, maybe these. Yeah, these look kind of new.
If you ever...
Alright, well, I guess we'll do Abyss then. I don't want to spend any money on Dehya, but considering there's nothing for me to pull for the entirety of 3.6 or 3.5, except for Mika and Dehya, I think it'll be fine. Eight minutes. We've got shit to do. Let me check on mine. Hold up. Alright. One dissipates in 5 days, another one in 12. Okay, that's not too bad. Expedition award. Wait, where? Oh, already an update? Really? An update already? 31 megs. What could be... god. That is a hardcore rainstorm going outside right now.
I'll take good.
Bro, that rain scares me right now.
Don't be scared.
Alright, well, back to Chinese. My god. Holy shit, it is raining hard in there. I'm scared, bros. Fuck. Seriously, do you hear that? Let me open my window. That is hard raining right there. Holy shit. Jesus. I'm scared. Fuck. Okay. Alright, well, we've got 4 minutes until the end. I'm gonna go take a piss.
真奇怪，为什么总有人想寻仙问道呢？仙人不是到处都是吗？Alright, how many? I kind of want to use all Haith in this abyss, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the. Hold up. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. That scared the fuck out of me. Let me see how much that's actually. Yeah, that's vibrating into the mic. Alright. Shop. There we go. Let's do the standard wishes first. I'm afraid my power's gonna go out. Oh, is that hail? Holy shit. Holy shit, man. I'm moving that to the side. Goodness. This time. Came as quickly as it came. Triggers spread or aggravate a shockwave. Oh, Yaya Miko's gonna own this abyss. It's the same. Goddamn, I hate that. I hate this so much, man. It's just, it's the game version of random shit go, and it's very annoying. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Opportunistic gain? What? The hell is that achievement?
粉化，
风暴，
求饶吧！加快脚步，粉化，
无用。
冰浪怒涛，以眼还眼。
I'll do it.
别担心，
起风了，
来跳舞吧，你没有退路了。
你靠太近了，可恶，可富有气。
在这儿哟。
靠你了，百发百中。
我已经玩腻了。
Nope.
求饶吧，逆造阳华。哼，
呀，哈，呀，呀，来吧，
绽放吧，见证伟业吧。
信妖魔舞无能，无能，这里，嘿，这里。
结霜，逆造阳华，
认罪吧，别抵赖。
创生之法，冥谷于此显生。粉化，加快脚步。破碎。
帮帮忙！
别想逃开哦！
试试这个，来吧。来跳舞吧！你没有退路了。呀！ 休养生息。
Just run around so people know.
破开迷雾，无用。
逆造阳华，
来吧，无聊。
求饶吧！坚冰，断绝深仇，判决。绽放吧！此即诞生之刻。
破！
一起来玩吧！起风了，
别担心。试试这个。
后会有期。
Let's continue. You know the drill. More of the same. We're gonna do it for this half. Let's just bring out the cat. Let's just bring out the usual. I never used official before. Yomiya. Toma, I guess. And Yuji.
别想逃开哦，在这儿哟！兔兔伯爵，出击！
Yeah, that's right.
跟得上我吗？留意脚下，休养生息。
Sorry about that guy.
Yoo-hoo! 帮帮忙！休养生息。
God damn it. Off. That's the hardest part. We're done now. Nope. Guy was doing that.
我们走吧，别担心。看你啦！来比赛吧！
I didn't realize it.
试试这个。 来比赛吧！哎，你没有退路了。
Good double dodge.
跟得上我吗？去呀！哎，兔兔伯爵，哎，
punching my bunny. Delicious.
现身吧，奥兹！我来守护你，我之盾。金鱼来啦！点燃引信。哎，这，哎，哎，哼，哎，我，哎，玩腻了，哼哼，起来！
一如小姐所愿。
听我号令，哎，小心火烛！哎，哼，哎，哼。哎，哎，我们走吧。
不敬之人必将得到惩罚。
留意脚下，来跳舞吧！摆摆正。休养生息。
让我听听，你在哪儿？
别想逃开哦！你没有退路了，拜托了，克利安巴。
Later, nerd. Can I one-shot this entire abyss? I probably can. Okay. Let's go with that. Amber, because she is the best for Electro Ridge is fine. Who else do we need? We need someone that does cryo. Let's bring Layla. Fuck it. I think she's built enough, maybe. And a flex spot. Let's do beta. And then the first half we're gonna do. Fuck, dude. Fuck it. Let's bring. Oh, Hatham. I don't know what kind of team he uses though. We'll bring Kale though. What else do we got? Let's bring Lisa. It'll be fun. And Venti. I mean, that just kind of looks fun, doesn't it? Okay.
别逃哟！起风了，来了，在这儿哟。可别上瘾哦。试试这个。留意脚下。嘿，嘿，别想逃开哦，飞比跑快吧。嘿，
冰光。
Oh, come on.
来跳舞吧！起风了，哟呼！嘿，飞吧！呀，留意脚下！
我记好了。
在这儿哟。
What's up？
真慢。
拒绝打扰，化作焦炭吧。
把头低下。
哎，看你了！哎，新兴的家伙。
Nice job.
风袭。就凭你也配直视我？
拒绝打扰，韩星。
腾天。
新兴的家伙。
不看凡尘。
酥酥麻麻的哟，
留意脚下，别想逃开哦。
卖通了，克里安巴。
算是我。
别逃哟！
起风了，在这儿哟。
咦？
What a clusterfuck.
这是斩灭海山的力量。
叫大声点！
终结的真名。
Stand up。
风起。
集合，任务驱使。
There's an ICD. No.
看你来。拒绝打扰。
怒风腾天。
别害怕，新兴的家伙。箭如雨下。嘿。兔兔伯爵出击！呀！集合，任务去，
给我瞧好了！
不渡人。不值一提。
Oh my god. Kicking my ass.
星辰为我降下。
风起。毫无自知之明。
韩星，呀！兔兔伯爵出击！
See if I can get him to. Yeah.
来比赛吧！
Whoa.
来比赛吧！
One more shot. That was tough, but that was because I nerfed myself. Let's do it for real this time, though. Okay.
一起来玩吧！别想逃开哦！
试试这个。
记好了。
我试试刀法。小把戏，
快点投降吧！有点生疏了呀。
起风了，
我倒下。
留意脚下。
该垫一垫了。
来跳舞吧。
这招对付你。
灯光。
地上。
Thank God. I don't think I would have been able to top that.
真慢。
Oh yeah, easy boss.
百发百中。
Yeah, that's right.
化作焦炭吧。
Easiest boss in the game, dude.
别害怕，拒绝打扰。
俯瞰凡尘。来，把头低下。
嘿，集合，任务靠你了！耶，兔兔伯爵出击！
风袭。
Alright, let's do this for real. Alright, first half, or second half rather, we're gonna use, yep, and, oh right, we need Amber, because she is the shield breaker. Perfect. In the first half, we can do Kale with Raiden. We can also make do with Dory, I think, because she helps with a lot. Or we can bring Kuki, I think. Maybe? We'll deal with it. Yeah, let's bring Cookie. Why not?
暴影看破，哼！哎，彩雨流红断，彩！
别来碍事，邪恶！
是这个。
道光，意识永恒。古华生命，
敌雷，无冲，鸣草结，
来跳舞吧！
去，无处遁逃，灵灭，断绝。
呀，哈，哎，拜托了，克里安吧。
知识成景，万，该行动了。
好好站稳了。
道光，意识永恒，暴影看破。
飞吧，来跳舞吧！呀，
别来碍事，鸣草结环，
彩雨流红，彩。此刻，寂灭之时。
Not bad, mates.
去，这记去。
全都看见了。
此乃天道。唉， 安如磐。
雷霆刹技，骤击赤。
Let's make that guy teleport. Oh wow, okay, never mind.
剑如雨下。
I didn't expect that. Okay.
天理长驱。
I had no idea that was gonna happen.
固若金汤。
律令赤，律令。等下有点痛啊。
Oh, you better make me alive.
手牵手，赤，律令。
此乃天道。
真同显现，你没有退路了，靠你了。
The constant procs, dude. Oh, it's so good. Everything is just happening at once.
通了，好好站稳了，知师成景，断。这下如何？断绝。
I just dodged it.
微光无射。谢谢这个。踩。给我安分点。固华生命，无处遁逃。此刻，寂灭之时。来跳舞吧。断。羽线难画。形随神，算是惹怒我了。微光无射。鱼雷，服从。彩雨流红，暴影看破，无念断绝。无处遁逃。谢谢这个，别来碍事。火恶。
That was chaotic as fuck. Alright, triple kinky time.
安如磐
That
石。
guy rushed toward me.
赤。
Alright. This way. Go again.
知识与你分享。
天理长驱。
剑如雨下。
手牵手。
Good DPS.
律令骤击赤。
Alright, don't place your thing, please. Okay, do it now.
骤击赤，律令。
固若金汤。
全都看见了。
Come on, get that guy over to me. Yes. Okay, good.
手牵手，来我家做客吧。
此乃天道。
骤击。雷光。靠你了。你没有退路了。
记住你了。
律令赤，骤击。
等下有点痛啊。
赤。
呀，慢点吧。
Did I get it? Oh, thank God. I didn't want to do that again. Okay.
暴影看破。
That's right.
知师成景，断。
光无射，道光，意识永恒。无处遁逃，该行动古华生命。
去，拜托了，克里安巴。
灵草结环，此刻寂灭之时。微光无射。
喂，
地雷，毒虫。
来上舞吧。
知师成景，羽线难画。道光，意识永恒。
I'll take it. I don't know what happened. I think I glitched up the system.
又有工作了。
令令，骤进。
天理长驱，安如磐石。
令令。
Look at that one. Oh, there it again.
骤进。
Let's move in here.
揭示了你的到来，扬起沙尘吧！
天动万象。
知识与你分享。
剑如雨下。
雷霆刹气，骤进赤。
等下有点痛啊。
固若金汤。
骤进赤。令令。
天理长驱，安如磐石。
骤进赤。
全都看见了。喂。
All that's left is Baron Bene. And the hunt continues. Okay. So many Bennett's. My alt account would be so happy. Okay. God, what the fuck, man?
书记官的工作很简单。就是因此才做了这个职务。
That is something for Nilu. Oh, I guess that's that. Ripperoni. Got a D-Luke instead of a Dehya. They both start with a D, but I didn't need more D-Lukes. He was bad, man. Beacon of the Reed Sea. You know, now that I think about it, what claymore would she even use? I guess she would actually use the bell, huh? Or would she use, like, a sack? Oh no. Maybe, like, would she be the first ever person to use a fair shadow? That's funny. Alright. GG's, Ripperoni.